Yo ninjas, welcome back to the show. NinjaBox is chilling, and what did you eat today? Yes, welcome back to another episode of Drawing That Manga Works, Chillaxing and Beyond. Today on this Friday evening. Yes, also got a fresh iced coffee. Cheers, good, proost, kampai. By Ninja-chan. Also might be not able to speak long later on, because Ninja-chan has to play horse game with horse people. So yeah, that might be an issue later on, but we'll see about that later on. So yeah, how's it going everybody, and what did you eat today? Also recently read the latest One Piece chapter 1187. Watched the latest live stream video of that on the channel, on the YouTube channel, of the latest One Piece chapter. Also, my manga is out as well. Party Time, the one shot. It's a complete shonen battle story about party, with a beginning, middle and ending, complete, finished, now available on the website. And you also get 2 extra first edition Party Time and Ninja case card with it, as long as these are in stock. These are sleeved, by the way, but there's a 1 on the card, which means these are special edition or limited in print. Also, you will get the bookmarker with it, also limited because I only got a few of these left, since I worked with Argonia, a big anime, manga, comic web store. So yeah, that's really great. They also go to conventions, I believe. You will also get one of these A6 cards with the round edges or square edges. One is more glossy than the other. Yeah, this is the recent version of it. So that's either or you will get with it as well with your order. All packaged nicely in a Ninja box. Actually, we have the Ninja box. Where's the Ninja box? This is the actual Ninja box that you will get it if you order it from the website, or maybe I see you in real life, and you get the whole package in here with all the amazing Ninja extra stuff with it in the Ninja box. So yes, to your mailbox. And else you can get your copy at Bruna. That's one of the biggest stores in the Netherrealm, and in one of their specific locations. It's also laying in the physical store. So you can walk in the store, see my manga laying around, and it already sold out 3 times. It's not on big numbers, but it's still something, you know, because shonen battle manga from creators from this country is not really much of a thing, really. I guess the other European countries are way better doing that. But yeah, and also sold out at Yender in Rotterdam.
Keep moving. Keep creating.
So yeah, that's something there, and you can also get your copy on ninjacase.com. That's ninjacase.com. So yeah, get your copy over there if you haven't already. Also been working on
book over here. www.ninjakes.com.
Also been working on it as a series, and recently finished a brand new character sheet design. If you see it on my social media or in one of the latest live streams or videos, you've seen my latest main character design. Might change it a little bit here and there, but that's for the new series, to make it an actual volume. First I have to make a chapter, and then with more chapters making it a volume. That's the plan, to make at least 1 volume. Nah, that's not at least, but that bar needs to be achieved ASAP. But I'm still struggling with the... I'm still figuring it out, because to setting things in stone and make it like it's for the long run, you know? It's not for the micro run. It's not like one little thing and it's done, because when we go do this, or when the first chapter is done, that's the bar set for 10 years, or maybe I should not make it 10 years. I should at least aim for 3 volumes, at least. But it also needs to sell, you know? Else it's like that's part of the thing. It's not a hobby. Well, it is a hobby in a way, or not. It has to. A manga can only be successful if it actually is selling, right? Or making money of it. The money aspect depends on how you look at it, but No, else it's just a hobby, man. It's not a hobby, it's actually real. Actually, it's being sold for real now. Already, ninjas have a taste of the one shot, what it can be. You know, a one shot of a manga is basically to set like what a series of that could be. Now, in the one shot, I might have made some. Like how the party system works is maybe not the correct way how to handle this world. It should feel more organic and not like a soccer game. So it should not be a Yu-Gi-Oh game playing with cards or soccer or something. It's not that kind of thing. But there are something rules or some sort of, yeah, how do you say it? Organic. Anyways, that's a bit about the party time stuff. Also participated in the art fight. I actually got my first art fight art received, which I did not necessarily expect it, but it's cool to see that someone already drew one of my characters, so I might have to return the favor. At least I have to draw another character as well. Oh, Team Comedy is actually going high level. Yeah, the art fight is now a thing going on in the month of July, where people who participate in it draw other people their OCs, and OC stands for original characters. So people that make their own original character and then other people drawing that. And now we have a website, or at least it was already out for many years, more than a decade even, more plus 10 years or something. It's called artfight.net, and you can choose a team. Orange Comedy, Red Mystery, or Turquoise Tragedy. It's like choosing your Pokemon starter, and then you can attack people from the other team to score points. And by attacking means actually drawing their OC in your way, how you draw. But some people also have rules in this, like some people upload their original character, but there are also rules with some of them that what you can do with the character and not can do. For example, changing their hair or changing things too much, make it to more titties or whatever. Some have what you can do and cannot do with those characters. I probably will choose some that have not too many rules, to have a bit more freedom, instead of like too anally correct rules. Like really on the dot, no, you can do that, not this and this. It's not free at all. I don't like that way. But yeah, some things, maybe too much blood and stuff, or gore, or titties or such. I can understand that, I suppose, with some of those, but I will see. At least I have to draw one character. Not sure if we will. I guess we'll go do the sketch at least right now. Maybe also react to some stuff. I saw something really lame. I just was uploading that we watched the latest chapter of One Piece, or Reddit, but then I saw something coming by that is just super lame. Here, let me show you. So on X here I saw something super lame submitted by Analyze It. I'm not sure if this is completely true, but it seems like it. It says here that, like, okay, the scalping situation in Japan is out of control. Of the 500 best-selling manga on July 1st, Shoseki 465 are from Shueisha, most bought by scalpers. The goal is to sell a special card that's coming with them. Scalpers are buying the volumes and destroying them, or selling them dirt cheap to get rid of them, since the aim is to find the cards. There are reports that several stores are being trashed in the hunt for these volumes. The manga market must fight against this commodification of art before it's too late. So first it was Pokemon and all the other shit, now they go after manga as well. I guess because of those cards, you know, as you can see here, super lame. They're also now going to the manga stuff. Man. So they cannot put cards in there if they want to stop it. So it's specifically for the cards, right? This is just when I saw it, man, it made me angry, man. Super, like, is Pokemon not enough? There's already too much in the Pokemon shit, and now they go to manga as well. Well, still for the cards, I suppose, but yeah. It's, yeah, man. This is not the way, man. Like, I personally collect manga because I love the books, you know, the art and the stories in it. Even if I cannot read it yet, I do collect some of my favorite series or some that I never seen. They have amazing art, you know. When I was in Japan, I picked some random volumes with cool art or whatever. And also to learn from, you know, if you flip through manga, and when making manga, you can also see their techniques and such. And maybe see where you're stuck. Oh, I'm stuck with this little thing. And then, oh yeah, how does this, or you flip through manga, how do they do those techniques? Like, or with Berserk, he draws the rocks with a certain cross-hatching or whatever. Or One Piece, the screen toning, or the panel flow and such. Anyways, yeah, from a different perspective, more as a creator. Not sure, yeah. Okay, you have also other manga fans that just enjoy the art, I suppose. But yeah, man. I hope something will be done against this, and it doesn't go further than this. Like they hunt for the cards, but and then they leave all the trash there and shit, destroying the shelves and all that. I hope this doesn't fuck up the manga shit and something will be done against this, but what can you really do? Oh, the option, oh, don't have cards there anymore with their manga volume or whatever, but is that really the solution? You know, because of being afraid of that shit? Yeah, what to do about it, I have no idea. Next to that, yeah, I'm at just kick them out of the country. That's the best option. Just, you know, kick them out. But yeah. Or put a limit on it, maybe 1 per person, but maybe just steal out of it, or you know. But yeah, all this shit also in Japan, tourists and such fucking it up. Unfortunately, also because I guess, yeah, videos and such, people telling about it. Oh, now go to Japan or something. I don't know. Not sure what the best solution is here, but yeah, at least as a manga collector, this breaks my heart. What a horror! I saw that Karabachi was selling a ton for real. Yeah, also they're also gonna buy it for grading and shit, right? Oh yeah, I want to grade this manga. And it has to be in perfect quality and all that. And people buying their Shonen Jumps and such. Well, people don't even care about what it actually is. It's just for reselling. And that's it. Like, what is next, man? Games? Next is probably the PS5 games or PlayStation games. Getting it even in a higher price since Sony is now becoming only digital. Why they don't just stop with the cards? They already know the problem. Still go there and stuff. Put stuff. Yeah. Is that really the solution though? Then you submit. Bend the knee. No, man. Yeah, or like put a limit on it. You know. Yeah. This is one of the reasons physical media has become a breeding ground for parasites. I understand Sony's decision to end disc production, especially since all you get is the game installer. There's no disc with 200 gigabytes. Is that true? But yeah, that's something. That is happening, I suppose. Last time we drew this, Let's actually see on the artfight.net. Oh yeah, I got here the first attack. I got here the first attack by Grey Matter 1995. So someone made a curly skullhead fan art here. Him here enjoying the Capsalon. So that's really awesome to see that people make attack you. Also maybe not fan art necessarily. But he said like, hi, sorry if this is messy. I saw Curly's design and I just had to draw him. He looks extremely cool. I tried to do a little sketch, but I ended up coloring it. Hope you like it. So that's really awesome. Even going more than sketching, you know, even going the extra miles here. Yeah, I guess Capsalon drawing is a bit hard. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. But yeah, thank you, Grey Matter, for making this art. So I might have to attack him as well, next to some other people. Yeah, that's about that part. And we also did the heads. Where are they? Here. I probably should make some more stuff though. And maybe change a few things here and there. At first I wanted Curly to have maybe a red sunglasses, but then I changed it to just black and keep it simple. Also because of the aesthetics. In manga it might also be like if you don't see a character's eyes with certain moments, it can maybe have a certain vibe. Like if you watch anime or something, you have like can have moments where you don't see the eyes of the characters, just colored like black. It doesn't mean their eyes are like that, but it's more like a shading technique and setting a emotion of the character in that situation. Like when Ash Ketchum, when he lost, when he said goodbye to Butterfree, right? Setting him free. But see this moment, like with his, he was really in pain of it, and you see a little tear, right? But by not showing the eyes, it does. And with the music and all that, it's a real sad moment, man. But that's a technique you can apply in, you know, manga and all that, to set a tone and you know, making it sad, or for example, in that case, for example, or maybe even more serious, you know. Also, I did it even party time. But the sunglasses might can have a similar effect. Like, yeah, you have to also think in manga. Well, comics, manga, strips, you know what I mean. Maybe you don't, but yeah. And then you can make the vibe for it. Like I did it here too. Where is it? Spoilers. Here. So here I made the eyes black. Yeah, here I did show it though, but here you don't see the eyes, right? For example, or here, yeah, it's a bit like that, sort of. Alright. Are we gonna sketch out a character or not? Should I do it on the other tab? Where is it? Have to load it. Hopefully the stream is not gonna crash again. I saw also something coming by that like Togashi from Hunter x Hunter was giving some thoughts about using AI or just putting it out there or something. But yeah, I don't think like he has health issues, but is that really? Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I hire an artist instead then, if he doesn't want to draw. Than using AI. Like he said something like, "Oh yeah, what if I put my art in the AI shit that the AI trains on his own art and then do stuff with that?" But I don't think that's the right direction. If this is like opening a can of worms. If you go in that, it might be the way in the future, but I personally don't would want to see that. But yeah, make it what you will make it. But I don't agree though. At least he was just putting those thoughts out there, right? Like what people would think about it. But yeah, if you're not an artist or drawer, maybe you don't understand. But yeah, whatever. Then yeah. So yeah, ninjas, how's it going over there? And what did you eat today? Today I ate special, not special, sweet potato and some meat. I actually want to eat some stuff more, but maybe later. All right, are we gonna make it or break it? No, 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 no. Um, mm, room. Mm, nah. Maybe we should just keep it simpler. Yeah. First need to get the shapes. Um, not forget to save for what we have so far.
I got Kagura Bakamanga and Jajas also hi.
Yo, Catherine! Welcome back to the show, Ninjabox Isling, and what did you eat today? Oh, that's awesome. And also, Jojo, which ones did you get? One, two, three.
Steel Ball Run Ball 2 and Kagura Bakiball 4.
Sorry, I had to do some shit for a second. Steel Ball Run, is that like... Which part is that? Kagurabachi Volume 4. You already got the rest done? I haven't gotten into Kagurabachi yet. I thought it was a meme. But yeah, okay, cool, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome. Your recent manga. I recently got a box set from Claymore, which was on discount, but I had to send it back a few times because the delivery people were... some of the delivery people, Amazon or Bull or something, they really don't package manga boxes well. A lot of times they get a dent in it or some shit, some damage. Unfortunately. So I had like ordered like 3 or 4 of them and sent a few back because they were damaged. But I ordered extra, so I knew they will damage it. Even though, yeah, they were packed sometimes by robots. If you have an expensive item and you let it pack by robots without any wrapping around it in the box, and then it just, in the delivery, goes all the way around and then it gets fucked. Why don't they, yeah, well, whatever. So yeah, then I sent it back for free and, you know, or, yeah. Also, was a while ago with the One Piece box sets.
No, I couldn't FING Vol 1, 2 or 3 of Kagurabaki hashtag.
Yeah, I think they were maybe quite expensive. I saw that JJK Volume 1. JJK Volume 1 was more expensive for some reason. I think, yeah, the price changes sometimes. So, maybe they're scalping it or something, I don't know. But sometimes manga prices are ridiculous prices. Unfortunately, I already bought like a few volumes of Gacha Kuta, but then I saw that volume 2 of Gacha Kuta was like 4 or 5 bucks, but this was, I bought it a few months ago, and then now I just saw it was in discount. I was like, shit, I bought it too soon. Let me see, Kagurabachi, how much is it then? Kagurabachi was in discount not so long ago for 8 bucks or something, volume 1 on Amazon. Now it's 14, are you crazy? 14 bucks, English. Yeah, the French or Italian or whatever, they have better prices, but I cannot read that. Or here, Italian volume 1 Kagurabachi is 6 euro.
Amazon is the worst condition. Manga Mart has good, and also what in the AO are you drawing?
Yeah, I drank some character. What was the other one? Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen will get a box set. What? Volume 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen is now about 14 bucks, 14 euro. That's crazy. For one volume. I did got the 0 volume on King's Day, I think. Yeah, here. I got here. It was like 8 bucks or something. I got it on King's Day. It's like when the King's birthday. People are on the street selling shit, but I got Jujutsu Kaisen Volume 1. I do have Jujutsu Kaisen Volume 1, but it is in our language. In Dutch. So I did got Volume 1 in our language. But it sounds really weird. But it's in a way it's cool that it does exist. Maybe I can work with them. Panini Manga. I mean, they already make it in Dutch, so why can I not make like my manga also published with them? I'm not sure if I want to go in Dutch though. Some languages might not sound so good. But hey, if you're a Dutch person, let me know if you read Dutch manga and actually enjoy it honestly.
I'm from Ireland.
Oh, how's the manga over? Is it what prices do you pay over there per volume? I was in the UK a few years ago now, where I bought actually some JoJo. I don't have them all here in this place, but I do have this one. There was like some deal, I buy 3 for 2 at this store called Planet, something with Planet. Forbidden Planet or something. There was a store called Forbidden Planet or something where I bought some JoJo for like, you got like 3 for the price of 2 or something. There was some sort of deal, so I thought, let's get the first few. I think the first 3 I got. The other ones are the other place, I think.
Based Irish person.
But yeah, I got these JoJo then. I forgot. I think I got, this is part 1, right? The first actual one. Yeah, to collect all JoJo is really expensive though. Yeah, I think this is the first, and I got like the first 3 or something. Yeah, I think it was some. Yeah, it was a sort of
About
a deal.
840 euro.
Irish, about €8. Oh, that's not too bad, I guess. 8 is not too bad. Yeah, some
Hello.
get more expensive. Yo, Giant, welcome back to the show. NinjaRocks is showing. And what did you eat today?
Muffin.
Muffin. You ate muffins? Chocolate? Giant is back in the house.
NANI?
€9, I mean.
Cheers.
LOL. In favor, no cocoa late version /.
Oh, like a bald muffin.
What did you eat today? Trophy, congratulations. You've
I
received
ate today.
100 messages
I
today
ate
with
sweet
Raspberry
potato
Chat.
and cordon bleu. I'm not sure what that is in English. It's like a meat cordon bleu. It's like meat with cheese and ham in it, or how do you even? No, not goat blue. Cordon. How do you even write that? Bleu. I
Get
guess
your
it's.
copy of Party Time the
I guess
manga
it's
at
like
ninjakes.com if you haven't already.
French.
Thanks, Ninja.
Yeah, this. It's pretty tasty. No, it doesn't look. It's more cheap as. More like this. Still good though. It's like meat, and then in there is cheese and more meat. Ham. Yeah.
I'm getting
I
the
think
box
ham.
set for Black Torch, which is not even out yet. I'm pre-ordering
What?
it.
There's a box set. No, don't tell me. Is there? I still have to read it, but I actually got the Black Torch. No way. There's a box set. No. I bought it too soon. I still was saving these to read, and then also all the Black Torch. There are only 5 volumes complete. Got this a while ago. But you saying now there's a box set coming out? Man. Yeah, I still have a lot of manga to read and review and draw shit. Maybe I put too much stuff on my plate. I will. It's getting a box set. Wait, in what language? In Irish? Black Torch box set. No! Or I resell them again. Get the box set. What do you get with it then? Oh man, they're getting a box set, man.
Yeah, with the 5 volumes.
No.
Based.
Wait, what do you get extra with it then?
Gaelic manga win.
Gaelic? What? It's only 41 euro? Nah. Oh, this will be pre-order September. What does it get extra then? This book includes an exclusive
Pika.
double-sided full color poster. That's it? The poster? It's nice. It looks nice though. Too soon. And only 41 euro. Well, this is Amazon.com though. Probably. Wait, let me see. Black Torch. No, not the fucking one. The manga. What? No way. 30 bucks. What? 30 bucks. What is this? Bro. Oh man, I got it too soon, man. Only 30. How? Black Torch Volume 1. What, they don't even have it? It's out of... No, wait. Black Torch.
I was thinking about Chainsaw Man, but then I saw that and I bought it.
It's pre-order, right? Yeah. Like Black Torch Volume 5 costs 13 bucks. Man, I bought it way too soon. 9.50 per volume at least. Separately. I wonder if there are any changes with it. Hard Gear. What the hell is that? Why is it so expensive?
What did you eat today?
Hard Gear. Well, Chainsaw.
up,
Wait,
Ninja.
was Chainsaw Man finished? Chainsaw Man. JJK gets a box set, I believe. So luckily I didn't bought much of it. Not sure if I will get it though. Maybe on discount. Like My Hero Academia, the complete box set was on discount some time ago. It was like $60 or something. Wait, Chainsaw Man only has 24 volumes? Alright.
I'm also getting Pluto.
From Monster, right?
Keep moving. Keep creating.
What's his face? Naroki, damn it, he's the famous, the guy with the videos. Yeah. Naoki Urasawa. Yeah, that's that guy. Yeah, he has amazing manga videos where he interviews mangaka.
Keep moving. Keep
With
creating.
Manben. Yeah. I got like the first 2 volumes of Monster. I have too many manga still to read and then review, and then make a little art for it. I'm not reading them because I want to do it. How is the head working? So yeah, it's going, Ninjas. So you're gonna read all the manga, or do you read all your manga as a book, or you also have a read digital? I do both. I collect manga that I like.
I forgot, but I heard
And
it's good
and
when
also
it's like Astro Boy.
with when it's on discount, you know, sometimes you have really good discounts with some manga. Or on the second marketplace, there's sometimes really good manga or manga that you can never find again in the store. I found
I
like.
need to go.
All right, see you the next time, Catherine. Good luck with reading your manga and your day. Yes, until the next time. Yeah, I like to collect the manga, or at least I found a little while ago Philippi Smith's first 3 volumes of MBQ, still in good quality. I was searching for it some time ago, and then on Marketplace I saw someone having it, not too far away. It was super lucky. Yeah, this manga it's rare as a unicorn because it's like he's not like that big. Like he's a big. He went to Japan and actually got Pipochu published in Japan. I think in Kodansha or some magazine. He got his manga published there. Recently, also the other girl got her manga published, which is really cool to see. She also works for the anime industry, but she's not in the shonen stuff, I think. But it's cool that she is doing it, you know. But Jenny, just what are you doing? Doing any games? Working on something, or just dicking around? How does this even work?
I'm now doing wars in EU4.
What's it called again? The war game, right? Wait a second, this sort of this ish. How does that work? What? How is it that big? I'm not sure how it works. It's really...
Europa Universalis for the whole world is the map, and then like how it was in the past 2 was stayed around 1444, so like you can do wars, colossi, convert cultures, guns, etc.
Oh yeah, the strategy kind of game, right? Yeah. Did you already finish the game? How does that even...
No, I'm now in 1530. It will take a time do long play then.
Oh, this is like short match or something.
No, more like do it all, do end game wars. I will see what will come later.
Just going with the flow.
Nanny?
Have you finished this game already before? Or there's no ending?
Yes, sort of 2 times Holney it come to the end, you cannot expand easy anymore, then it's done, I guess.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, boy. Madlands. Little fatties. Oh wait. There's 2. Yeah. It's the correct way. Is the head even correct? Hmm. How do you even draw that? How do you even draw that? I don't know. I might even do this. Is it that big? Super big. What? Out of the way here? Or just make it bigger later?
Hi again, what is the age rating for party time?
12 plus. Yes. It's like shonen manga. One Piece, Dragon Ball, Naruto. I guess Torchlight? No, what was it? Black Torch. Even though, like, yeah, in like Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu Kaisen and some other ones, there's a lot of blood and shit going on. Right? Amen. Maybe that's a bit weird.
So it's like 13 plus.
Yeah. Yeah. Why? "13 plus ninjas." Did I even put it on my manga? Let me see, where is it? Was it 13? Oh, it was 13. Not sure if you can see it, but it is even here. Yeah, it's probably too small. Well, it says 13 plus. 13 plus. Bruh. Not forget to save, of course. No! I saved and OBS is gonna crash here all the time. If I click what yes or no, the stream is getting shut down. So I should not click anything.
I don't have a Bruna near me, but can I purchase it online?
Yeah, you can get it on the website actually. At ninjacase.com. Okay, where is it?
Get your copy of the Party Time manga book over here, www.ninjakes.com.
And then I can send it to you. Make a little drawing in it, or your name if you want. With all the extra bonus stuff. You will get like a ninja box with a lot of extra stuff with it. Like this is like the ninja box. And it has that, you will get a lot of stuff in here. Like you will get this manga here. It's a complete edition. And you will get extra Ninja Case card and Party Time card first edition. These are limited in print when they're gone, and they're gone forever. I also have normal cards, but these first editions will not be reprinted. This is, by the way, in sleeves. And also a bookmarker, also limited in print. I worked with a company called Argonia where they sell anime merch, manga, comics, and all that. I had the opportunity to make a bookmarker for their for the month December, so that if you order something in the month December, you will get this with your order. But I also got a stack of these, so these are also limited, but I will give this also with it. And I got the A6 cards. This is the first A6 card. These are almost sold out or out of stock. And these are the new ones with the round corner and less glossy. So
Pika Pika.
that's all you get with your order. Yeah, some of the stuff is limited, so when they're gone, they're gone. But for now, it's there are a few left. Yeah. So, and you get it like in this Ninja box. In the box, yes. Yeah, in the stores like
Okay,
Bruna.
thanks, I'll think about it, but I need to go again.
Alright, good luck, yes. Yeah, at Bruna I cannot really give all the extra shit with it, because then it gets loose in the store and or people might steal it or whatever, or it gets lost. Yeah, so for those who did get your copy at Bruna, you can always, if I see you in real life or whatever, I can send you the extra shit. If I still have it at least, and you actually did get a copy. But yeah, thanks for asking. And if you need any other questions, just let me know.
Big W. Thank you. I remember when you only had 55 pages a while ago. Also, we don't
Thanks,
see the screen.
Catherine. Oh. Round is all for nothing. Yeah. It's still 55 though. The complete, it's extra bonus content in there. But I'm also working at as a series. But yeah.
What did you eat today?
I want to eat. Maybe some meat. Meats.
Keep it up, Ninja.
That shit is... How does that even work, man? Is she thick enough? Not thick enough.
Get your copy of Party Time the manga at ninjakes.com if you haven't already. Thanks, Ninja.
Maybe she needs bigger lips. Like Big Mom. Is that too big? I don't know.
Keep moving. Keep creating.
It's around here, I think. Madlands. How does that shit work, man? Flappies.
Keep moving. Keep creating.
Let me sketch it out first. So it's around here. Around here, I think. No wait. It's so this is like the starting part. And then it goes maybe here. So then, wait. uh, something like this. Would it even bend like that though? Nah, it only needs to look good. How's the end look then? Oh, like that. Oh, shit. Something like this, and then like this. And how many are there even? I don't know. Maybe it's too big. Then it goes that direction, right? So what bastard designs this, man? Nah. That's not right.
A cute bastard.
That is not right. How the hell does that work?
Damn, I
man?
can swear. But can't say simp.
Huh? What?
Oh, I can.
Can I talk?
Hmm?
Can I talk?
Yeah. If you don't mind hearing you, maybe. Did you hear someone talk in the background? She wants to talk with her horse people.
Nah, a few days ago it was censoring the word simple.
Oh, you wanted to say simple? How does that shit work? man?
Nay.
If you're talking in the background, that's my question.
I heard her speak only once.
Oh yeah, you might. Hey, this should. I have to think 3D, man.
Get your copy of Party Time the manga at ninjakes.com if you haven't already. Thanks, Ninja.
Yeah, you might hear
Yeah. They multiply.
horse people. The horse people. The horse people. Oh wait, my head.
Maybe
my
she
head
is wearing a slightly different bathing suit that is easier to draw on the arms.
Where the person came from. Maybe Cheryl brought her.
You don't mind this shape, right? Okay, let's see. She's wearing slightly different bathing suit that's easier to draw. No, but I need.
Yeah.
How does it look in
I know.
3D?
We love Tyler.
Oh, those shapes. Let me see. There's a technique to it, right? So from the side, it's like up here somewhere. It goes then maybe a bit here.
Based.
ish. Oh yeah, maybe it's.
No, she said she's right.
I have to think in 3D.
She also had trouble with chatting. She couldn't type in the chat.
Pika Pika.
Yeah, those shoujo girl drawings with all these little cute suits and shit.
She's coming.
It's a real pain to draw, no? All these cute outfits with all these little thingies. But there's a way. There was a technique to it, I think.
Next settings.
How is it even called in English? It's almost like the anime skirt. The that shit, man.
Maybe ruffle is the right word?
Like this. But then from the side. Oh, here is a shirt tutorial. I need to know how does it look from the side. It's something like it, I think.
What did you eat today?
Or a bit low. I think it's. I have to see it like. How deep is it even? All the way there. So then it goes. Is that the right shape? Oh, maybe one goes up there,
They're more to the side.
but then probably is some here as well. Is it like that? I don't know, man. Is that a ruffle? Ruff, ruffle. Oh yeah.
Oh no, really?
Oh here.
How is that possible?
Oh yeah, that's a good reference. Something like that.
Maybe even try swimsuit ruffle.
Does it exist?
Just put the word info.
Oh, you got it from something. Oh yeah, yeah. I did not know that this even existed. It's reversed though.
I have no idea.
How the hell do those lines work? It goes to a point, it's sort of... Wait, she has naked arms, right? Yeah. So it's like, here's the edge ish. So here's where it actually starts underneath, and then it goes. So then it's also for this side. Where's the other one? Why can I not? Oh, there's more shots even. Oh shit. Oh, here's a good one. Almost what I'm drawing. Sort of, but reversed. It's something like it. Hmm. It's almost a new day, man. Holy shit.
Oh, I got a fish.
So it goes a bit up, it seems. What the hell? Is that even right? It's too dark. Maybe it can be dark.
There's a lot of bugs. Before my horse was not happy. I got pop-up.
Oh. Hmm. If it's not good, just tell me. Maybe something like. Oh wait, it's not. It's stuck. I guess this is the hardest part of the whole thing. But maybe not. We'll see. Never really draw this. So I guess it's an interesting challenge. Maybe Violet in One Piece maybe has something like this with the dress or the wedding. Big Mom, maybe, or some.
I will accept whatever you produce.
I thought you were a bit angry with one of the latest ones, or was it a joke? Someone drew something already for you, right?
Oh yeah, was just being stupid.
But did the person know that? Wait, how does this go?
I spammed them with like 4 different comments. Yee, they knew.
Okay. But yeah, I want to make it actually good though. Not deliver
Might
shit.
go back with a 5th if I think of something stupid to say.
Fifth?
Nanny?
Wait, how does it even...
A 5th comment in it.
Oh. Hey? Oh wait. There needs to be something here too. Yes, stupid, of course. How does it go again? Like that? Or I just make it black shadows. I guess it's sort of goes that direction. Like the lines go like this, right? But how the hell do you draw that?
Based.
Like this line should not be here. But there's a bending.
Pika Pika.
Or maybe like this. And then this has to go there. So no lines then. It should be attached. Why does it look weird? Or maybe this line should not even be here. Better save it. Or it's too small.
What did you eat today?
Sweet potato, cordon bleu, which is like some sort of a meat with ham and cheese. Something like that. Oh, maybe this line is wrong. Oh yeah, that's probably better. Right. Maybe something like that. Or bigger. Yeah. How does the deal stretch? It's bathing suit. Maybe no lie. Bathing suit.
Vibes.
Vibes. Is it long enough? Oh, that leg looks weird, man. What the fuck? I'm trying to go for something, but
It's long enough. Keep moving. Keep creating.
Mhm. Oh yeah, the shit on the head. Right. Something like that. Oh wait, forget some lines. Wait, when? Alright. Something like that. Agree or not agree? Well, now it looks lamer without the sketch lines. No.
Agree.
Yeah. Are the lines done or are they done? I think we have most of it. Maybe a bit thicker here and there, but generally. Lines. Okay, let's make a copy just in case. Okay. Where's the square thing? Oh well, we do the old-fashioned way. Bruh. Is the music too loud? Now it's soft again. Well, if the music is too loud, just let me know.
NANI?!
Oh, wait. But actually, it's correct. Okay, Celine Dion. No. What's your face again? Malaka? McKenna. I guess we're first gonna do the flat color. Or just keep it flat. No, cannot keep it flat. What is it again? You want it flat. Flat justice. Then get. Is that correct? You agree that, Dion? Else I'm coloring too soon.
What did you say?
Is there music to... Bruh. Oh, if the lines were correct. Hey! Is it not loud
Music
enough?
is fine.
Yeah, the horse people might hear me.
Was drawing in it and then I heard my name.
Oh yeah.
The lines look fine to me. Pika pika.
Alright. Right. Maybe the lash.
I can tell we need to talk about things, so I'll let you start. Yes, I'm listening. Oh, I understand that. You need help with what you say? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, because the last time that we talked about this, I felt like I was really clear. I gave you everything that you needed to hear, but you're still asking me for more. No, I'm just trying to understand what you're asking for. Because the only thing that I can't really describe right now is how angry I am about you not listening to what I said before.
GTA station music heating.
You're projecting and you're not listening. You're not listening. No, you're not listening. All right, what do you have to say? I'm listening.
Yeah, the GTA music is really good.
I said it.
You probably can stream it though. They get like fucked.
What else could I do? What else can I give you? What else can I say? What else do you need from me? I am. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. Yeah, I'm repetitive. I'm saying it over and over and over and over and over and over again. Why should I repeat myself? 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 Why should I repeat
What did you eat today?
Nothing. It's a new day. Can you believe it? Already a new day. Little fatty. Little fatty. Bombas. What's this again? Hair. Harry.
Keep it up, ninja. Get your copy of Party Time the manga at ninjakes.com if you haven't already. Thanks Ninja. Nanny. Keep moving. Keep creating. Keep moving. Keep creating. Keep moving. Keep creating.
Hmm? Bro. Not forget to save. Else we do have to do it again.
It's so bizarre seeing my color palette on another art style.
It's very interesting. Colors art. But it's an interesting color palette. Yeah, I thought just taking yours to keep it more accurate. Is this even right? I don't know. So I'm here drawing Dion's character to fight the bastard. He was naughty all year and I have to punish him.
Die stond bij de stal en ze zegt ja, wij weten niet waar die is.
Then he goes back to his room. My son Dion. Then he has to go to his room with his waifu. Terrible punishment.
And play lots of Digimon. For 400 hours.
Yes, else you cannot get out of your room. You're not getting out of the room until you finished all the achievements in the game.
Keep it up, ninja.
Ze heeft het idee dat ze niet
Is this even right?
Keep moving. Keep creating.
This, maybe it's more like.
Keep moving. Keep creating.
Engels is aan het
What?
Oh yes, no.
I want to eat. Let's eat something. A little break. A little break. What do you think so far, Dion? Celine Dion. What is that?
Good.
BRB. Yep.
Be right back in a sec. Loading, loading.
Vegetables and fruit. Vegetables. Vegetables. You want some vegetables? No, I want the meat. Give me the meat. Yes, I bought them myself. Urusai.
Pasta.
Urusai.
You eat pasta.
See it? There she comes.
Fatty.
Interfering.
It's fatty. Fatty.
The little fatty comes interfering and putting out the light so I cannot see shit. What a bastard. What a bastard. Why is he a bastard? The fatty bastard. The fatty bastard has to go back to the cage. She has to go back into the cage. Nicolas Cage. There's pasta, she said. Is it mixed? Maybe I get a little bit of pasta.
Cage time.
Back in the cage. Back to the stage. She needs to go back. Back in her cage. She needs to go back in her little cage. Squashing all the fat in this cage like a rollade. Like the meat with the ropes in the cage. Yes. Putting her back in the cage. Yes. That would be great. That would be great. Yes. And then I can eat without entering my space. Yes. Time to put the pasta in the microwave. Microwave. But there's all shit in front of the microwave. So I still first have to remove all the shit in front of the microwave. Because it's too full. Let's get a little bit of pasta. A little bit. A little bit. Else we have to throw it away. And that's not so good. This is leftover pasta from the other day.
Pasta belongs in the bin.
In the bin? No, man. No, man. Not in the bin. Not in the bin, man. Maybe not take it all.
Keep it up, ninja.
Just- Maybe more for tomorrow. I actually have to go to the little room first. No, stay here, man. Yes. Oh yeah, cheese. No pasta without no cheese. Molten cheese. Do we still have the little cheese? Is it open?
Yucky.
Where's the rest of the cheese, man? I guess we'll just get the other cheese. Molten cheese.
Keep
A lot of
moving.
cheese.
Keep creating.
Yes. Ninja cheese. You want some nice ninja cheese? Alright. BRB for real?
Keep moving. Keep creating.
No, Yo Ninjas got here some foods, pasta with some extra Mexicano, Mexicans, extra Mexican here in the pasta. So we got Italian and Mexican, very nice. Should we watch something? We're gonna continue this in a second. A little break here. Maybe I should put something on. If people are still here at least. Oh, King of Lighting is streaming One Piece. Maybe something about... Can we watch a stream on the stream?
ARPGs. Some of my earliest memories were watching.
King of
Alright.
Lightning seems to always be streaming the same time as you.
Huh, but he's still live. Okay, we're now gonna check out... No, wait, that's not it. What? I clicked on this other video.
It
Oh
was
no,
so
it's
funny when the update was out. We were like,
too long
we
video
were drinking and we started
to
fighting.
react to.
And Sliss was right there
Just farming
outside.
content.
Yeah.
Usai.
Oh yeah, I was off. I don't work Thursdays, so I got lucky.
Fatty. Food. Should we watch this or something else? Actually, something preferred without.
Tossed and turned a good bit because after I got
Oh,
home-
his video game store. No, maybe not that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get kicked out of my job because I cannot do my job anymore. Of my neck.
Oh wait, maybe someone talks about it.
Yeah, you cannot work at McDonald's if you cannot walk.
No. No one talks about it.
Yeah, I also did the night shifts.
Maybe this guy.
So,
Hey, if you know something better, let me know. Oh, maybe this guy.
Oh, yeah.
you'll
Sony just ended physical games forever. Okay, let's see what he has to say.
Have to forgive my lack of editing today because I didn't think I'd be doing this video. It's Canada Day here, and I'm with my family. My editor's off. We're not working today. Well, we are working
Cheers.
today because
it was
there's
like
just
all
been
the time.
a major announcement that will completely change the industry forever. And last week, we were talking about it. And you'll have to forgive me that I got a lot of emotion, and I'm going to bring that emotion down. I'm just, this is the day. This is the day. It finally happened. Last week I released a video talking about Grand Theft Auto 6 and how it's just a code in the box. And I said how the entire industry was watching this one move, and they were all going to move accordingly. And everybody said I had overreacted. Physical media will not be
So it's because of GTA 6 then? Or what?
over. There'll always be physical media. Yeah. I knew it. We all knew. We've seen it happening over the last bunch of years. And the official statement came from Sony, from their vlog, and I have it on my phone if you wouldn't mind if I read this. This is like physical disc production ending in January 2028 for new games releasing on the PlayStation console. In response to shifting trends
5 or
in
6.
consumer preference, new games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. Sid Schumann, he/him, Senior Director, Sony Interactive Entertainment Content Communications. Now here's where we get the big spiel.
Yeah.
As consumer preferences and the broader entertainment industry continues to shift away from physical discs to digital, physical game disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued starting January 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. This transition has no impact on games that already have released or will be released.
No impact.
Releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format.
Somebody literally got fired for it.
This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends, as the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces, physical discs. So for digital media, it's significantly outpacing physical discs. This transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today.
Yeah.
We'll continue to prioritize our resources
Seems he has a real hard time with this. Also a lot of games here in the background. Even the Zelda Sword and Shield.
to drive innovation in how players can access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games, whether that's at retailers or the PlayStation Store. We remain committed to delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support. For important updates on PlayStation Store for PS3 and PS Vita, blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
And then what I love is right at the bottom it says, "Did you like this?" It's just right here. Did you like this?
Damn.
No, no, we do not like it. And I just want to say, I just don't want to be. I'm gonna be that older guy. Look at me. Like this is, jeez. I've been doing my show for 18 years, talking about all the games that I grew up with, all the wonderful memories I have had, and still continue to have, with my friends, my family, playing video games on physical format. And so I've grown up this way, right? So you.
Also the second-hand stores,
Is it franchise?
then at some point don't get it anymore.
Is it franchise?
You can't fault me for this. I was just at a retro gaming expo last week, buying great old games, and some games that weren't too old.
So then how does retro gaming look like
So the rules are
from that point? It's like No artifacts.
Because, and to physically own them, it feels great. And to be able to share those with friends and to share them with you and share them all around the world is an amazing thing. Where, yeah, I am that older guy. I am. And the trend has been coming. I understand that. As I said in my last video, I buy a lot of discs from PlayStation when there's nothing on them, right? And then Grand Theft Auto 6 cemented that. And so going forward in 2028, there's no physical discs anymore. You'll go to Walmart, you'll go to Best Buy, okay, GameStop, wherever you buy your games from, and there will be no brand new physical games released. But you can buy the digital codes. You'll be able to buy those there instead. It's
I have to say though that most of my games that I buy are in discount online. Not in Walmart because we don't even have it here. It's more like MediaMarkt that you have here, or what stores do we have even here with games? Intertoys. But the problem with those stores is it's way too expensive. Like upping the price. Let me see, in a physical store, when actually... I do buy second-hand games in stores, like... You have that store, like they also have it in England, called Sex. Not like that, but Sex. It's called Sex, where I bought games, but... The problem with this store, they removed it from where we had it. So it's now gone, no second-hand game store. And also, there's a pawn shop in town where I bought a physical game, but it was cheaper, you know, like Soul Calibur 5 or something, 4, I don't know, one of the older ones. But in terms of new games, I buy them online in a web store where it is cheaper, but it is physical.
change that. And I know so many of you watching right now and are just like losing your mind. And there's a lot of you going, hooray! No more physical discs. I don't want any of that stuff. I want a clean future with empty shelves. I get it. And I understand it. I'm not like, but if anybody came up to me and said that they like to collect just digitally only, I'd be like, okay, that's cool. That's what you like to do. I don't care. You know, for me, that's not how I like to collect. That's not how I like to go. Like, special editions are done. I was already done anyways. I already said that. But they're done. What are they going to release, a special edition for God of War going forward in the future with like a digital code in it? Is that what's going to be? It just destroys the entire ecosystem that we've kind of come to know. And that's always a shock with new technologies and stuff, you know what I mean? I know AI is shocking us all and stuff like that. I get it. And it's a hard pill to swallow today. When I woke up with my tea, I almost fell out of my chair. I had this like just awful feeling, and I was talking to my wife Kim about it, and she's like, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. They were coming for us, and they finally announced that it's done. And it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. Everything that we've ever come to know is over to do with video gaming and collecting. And even if you don't, you're not a collector, you just buy physical games, you enjoy having them. You don't class it as a collection. It's just, I buy the games I like to play. That's all changed now. It will be changed forever. And it's just so weird that Sony is the company that introduced the DVD drive in their system, in their consoles, and the Blu-ray, and now they're just saying no.
PSP was sick, PlayStation Portable, PS2 even, like having it as a DVD player. But yeah, this is not. I guess in the end they will go other direction, right? Even the Switch.
Oh, it's like they brought us along for this ride, saying, yeah, get physical discs, and then they're over time they just kept taking things away, and until the point that we don't have anything. And then what happened?
Even with phones, they take things away, like the charger, a basic element. Oh, you want to charge your phone? Oh no, you don't get it anymore. Yeah.
And here is the big kicker of it all. What happens when, you know, years down the line, they just take away certain games off you? Because you're just licensing them, right? To use for, you know, a set amount of time. Until
Back to the
they
high
implement
seas.
that there will be no more physical discs, you know, no more game for you. No more game for you. It's over. Sorry, that game that you were playing from like 15 years ago, we're taking it off our store. It's gone. And that is the number one problem. That's the thing that we're all upset about. Like, here, all my games are still here. I plug them in to console. They still work. All of these games, all of PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, they all will still work. And we all thought, well, thanks for this one. We all thought these guys were becoming the bad guys. This format seems better than nothing now. And yes, the trend has been that a lot of people buy digital and they don't buy physical. And that's what they're saying. They're saying, you know what, we're just going with the trend. Where there's a lot of us that really like to own something in our hands. Here's Sony, here's a couple of examples. You know, this is from this year, not too long ago. You know, these beautiful games here. I like to pick this up, and I like to talk about it on the show, and show the back, and just talk about the game, and show that I own it physically. And going forward in 2028, that's over. That's over. This day will go down, man. And I'm telling you, if this is not going to be easy for Sony. And I know they're all sitting around a big table and they're all saying, this isn't going to be easy for us. Because everybody's going to do a backlash, the likes of which I don't even think they can wrap their heads around right now. I don't think so. I don't think so. You know, it's like, you know, for me, I'm not a big boycotting guy, but this is one time that I'm like, I like video games. A lot. But a lot of what I like is being able to own the game as well. And to own it going forward. And something I can pass on to, like, say, my daughter. You know, that she can play some of these old games, that she can always play Mario Kart World. Unless they stop you downloading the darn, you know, code onto your cart. And it's heartbreaking. It's a day that we will not soon forget, and it's one that I can't get over. I still can't get over. It's mind-boggling. Like Sony.
Is everybody already sleeping?
Sony is gonna not make physical games anymore. This is big. Great physical. What happens? Yeah, well, you know. I remember back in the day with like PC games. You know, you always get the big box PC games. And over time, those all disappeared.
I still have
People
some.
complained, and then they didn't. And then everybody got shot for, right?
Yeah, PC is easier to go to the high seas
on the
though.
disc, on the card, and then Xbox announces, "Hey, we're still selling physical copies going forward." Whew. I quickly become more of a collector in Xbox. Without question, I think a lot of us would be.
No, then just go to PC. Yeah. So yeah, ninjas, any thoughts?
Oh my god, the worst. I don't even know where my horse is. Yeah, I was also dead. Where's my horse? I don't see my horse. Oh, is this my horse? What is this? Maybe I should make a like
Bruh.
this,
If you just get off of social media for 2 weeks, it will do the same amount of.
Like, what's a thought that reappears in your mind often today, or what are you fascinated by today that kind of steals your attention and gets you excited because you've done so many things, you've accomplished so many things, you're so active in so many ways. I wonder what fascinates you now.
I can tell you, literally was getting some texts on the way here from a few people I've been interacting
Cheers.
with a lot. One is Tommy Wood, Dr. Tommy Wood, who's a neuroscientist, also a phenomenal athlete. Interesting combination. Looking at
Oh, this guy maybe.
When people watch my video, they're always like, oh, you're not really like.
Welcome to Unpacking Japan. And usually I start our conversations by asking our guests what brings them to Japan. But I'm curious now, but what brings you to London? Why did you decide to leave?
Oh. Oh. So, my teacher from school actually graduated from university in London, right? And then I always wanted to study abroad. And I actually did the entrance exam here in Japan after graduating high school. And then I got into this university, but my, teacher back then was like, "Are you sure you actually want to live in Japan? Because you said you want to study abroad." And I was like, "No, not really." And she was like, "Why not you do it now? You can study at university outside of Japan." And I was like, that's a good idea. And of course, I was like everyone else in Japan. I was like, I'm gonna go to the States, America, to study at university. But she was like, nah, actually, British accent is way better than American. I'm sorry, American people. I'm sorry, okay?
British.
But she was like,
Well, mate.
it wasn't true, but she was like, everyone speaks like Harry Potter there, and it sounds much cooler than American accent. I was like, okay. Then after 3 weeks, I was in London, and now I live in London because I have friends there. I work there as well, so that's pretty much it.
You made that decision in high school when your teacher was kind of like asking you, do you really want to, or you want to study abroad? Do you really want to go to the Japanese university now? But what made you interested about going to study abroad already at that time? You are originally from Kochi, if I may say so, one of the more rural prefectures in Japan, in Shikoku. Where did your interest in overseas come from?
Maybe it's because I'm from Kochi. That's why, I was more interested in outside of Japan, because Kochi is very countryside. Everyone's like conservative, so maybe I'm saying something bad, but no. Honestly, there are not many non-Japanese people in Kochi, and they showed this Disney Channel on TV. This is just one channel, TV, BS TV. Yeah, and then I watched this those school, TV shows like iCarly. iCarly. Then I was like, obviously, it's not like the school life there. It's not like how they show in the TV show, but it's really different from a Japanese lifestyle. Everyone's more opinionated, and you don't have to be like everyone else. I've been like this, my entire life. So obviously, some Japanese people did not like me. But I have a lot of friends though. But I was a troublemaker.
Very outspoken.
Yeah. And I was saying whatever. It's my friend, so obviously it's not like how they portray in the TV show, you know, outside of Japan. But I kind of dreamed of like more like a free kind of environment. That's why. Yeah.
So that's how you got your interest from watching some Disney series on TV that got you interested into a different kind of school environment, and then together with your teacher you make that decision to go. But at 18, I imagine you were around 18 when you went to university. That's the kind of age
I
most.
didn't go to university when I was 18. So I went to a language school first because I didn't speak a word of English
Okay.
when I went there. So I had to learn English first, and then I went to like international high school to study a bit, and then I got into university.
Oh, so you finished high school in Japan, went to language school, and went back to sort of international school just to kind of. What was the experience like for you when you first arrived in London and you didn't speak any English, and you suddenly get out of the airplane and someone greets you with a very British accent and tells you where to go, and you're like, okay.
But I like challenges, right? So I was like, yeah, this is it. You know, I'm in London. New life has started. Yeah, I was pretty much excited. I didn't really like. Of course, like a lot of things are different in London. Like, it's not as safe as Japan, I must say. And yeah, not everyone is polite and kind. So you have to kind of figure out everything by yourself. But that's why I went there. I wanted to do that, right? So that's why I went there. So I enjoyed it, everything. But yeah, it was tough when I went there, like for the first time. I didn't speak the language. I didn't know anything. But then yeah, I didn't really. It was tough, but I enjoyed it.
At what time or how long did it take you to kind of start feeling comfortable to the point that you realized, oh, maybe London is a place I want to stay for longer, since you're still there today?
That's when I got like friends and like got comfortable in London, I think, because you know, got a place in London now, and obviously I do this as well, so you know, yeah, I have yeah.
I can sense that there's something on your mind.
Sorry. Oh my god. No, I got cringe. I was like, I'll do this though. But yeah, it's just like trying to cancel. But in Japan, you have to care about your reputation all the time, like how you look to other people. But you don't really have to do that. And when I started understanding English, you know, understanding the culture and people, British people are like Japanese people. They like to queue, you know, they don't like to bother other people. But then at the same time, like, it's not too much. You know, people are well-mannered, but then they are still, like, opinionated. So when I realized that, I was like, yeah, I'm comfortable here. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, and I'm still there.
And you're still there. How many years has it been now that
It's
you?
been 10 years.
Oh wow. 10 years in London is a long time. When you went there for the first time, you started facing those challenges and kind of learning a new language, getting new perspectives and discovering the environment, and you traveled back to Kochi to visit your family for the first time. How did you explain it to them that this is an environment that, oh, actually it's like that there, I want to do these and I want to stay there longer?
They didn't care.
They didn't care.
So my family is like, they're not very, you know, like standard Japanese people, right? They don't care about how other people think of me. So they're like, yeah, you do you. You know, as long as you're doing whatever and not bothering us, it's fine. They didn't even ask me anything. They're like, how's London? I'm like, you didn't ask me anything. They're like, what? Like, you came back. Go back. Why did you come back? You finally left. Why are you here? So yeah. didn't really care. My friends cared a lot though. My friends were asking me like, "Oh, how's London? How's life? Speak English now." But then now, like, everyone's used to me, you know, being outside of Japan. Especially I'm doing this as well, and you know, some of my Japanese friends also watch my stuff. Thank you. So yeah.
So let's talk about your content.
Okay.
You just brought it up, and I think it's in a way for you to kind of still stay in touch with people from back here in Japan. But how did you get started? What was the event that kind of inspired you to make a first video and be, oh, actually, this is something I want to talk about?
COVID, actually. So, you know, during the COVID time, everyone was at home, right? And I was like everyone else's. I was staying at home, and I was watching this guy's video. He makes coffee in like a mountain. And I was like, I want to do that. So I bought a coffee set, and then made the, what's it called?
Drip coffee?
Yeah, drip coffee at home. And then I posted on my Instagram for my friends. I wasn't like doing anything, right? And they were like, oh, do something else as well, you know? So my grandma gave me this matcha set. Yeah. And my mother gave me, not like this, but yukata.
Yep.
And I had those two sets. So I wore the yukata and then made matcha with yukata and posted on my Instagram. All my friends are like, just post that on like social media. You know?
Just keep making matcha.
You look silly. You should post it. It might go viral. And then after 3 days, I got a lot of people's attention. That's how I started social media. Basically, I was just bored in my apartment, and then people started asking me about Japanese culture. Like, do you actually do this in Japan? Like, for example, like recent videos, like, can you eat, like, while walking outside in Japan? It's prohibited, right? You shouldn't do that, right? It's illegal, right? Yeah. And then I started saying, like, no, that's not true. It's not that strict in Japan. You can do whatever, not whatever you want. Of course, there are more rules in Japan, but I started like talking about those kind of things in my video. Then, a lot of people started liking it. Thank you. Yeah, that's how I started my whole internet career.
So you make a video of yourself preparing matcha wearing a yukata. That gets people attention, and then since you're Japanese and the people that it got the attention from are mostly overseas, they ask you a lot of questions about Japan, and you become this cultural mediator on the internet. Is that kind of how you felt at the time, that when you realized people asking more and more questions, is this true in Japan, is this false in Japan, or can you prove this?
So the thing is, I'm just Japanese, right?
Yes.
So sometimes I'm wrong. Of course, I was born in Japan and I grew up in Japan, but especially like the Japanese people don't really care about our own culture. Not everyone, but a lot of Japanese people tend to care about things outside of Japan. We're not very like traditional. We do like go to shrines and temples, for shokatsu, but it's not like we're very religious and try to enhance our Japaneseness. We eat hamburgers. We like Western food. We eat bread for breakfast. Yeah, we don't need rice that much. I mean, depends on the person, but a lot of people eat bread, right? So, where was I going with this?
You were starting with, you're just Japanese.
Yeah. So, that's why when people ask me questions, like, is it true or is it false? I get pressured a lot. But sometimes I'm not even sure, like, do we do that? Because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, even
Oh my
like,
god.
if people ask you about your culture, you can't always answer immediately. You need to kind of, like, ask your friends.
Do some research.
Yeah, do some research.
Read some books.
Yeah.
Watch some documentaries.
Yeah. It's not like I'm a professor of, you know, of Japanese culture, University of Japan. So.
In a way, all those messages, they still kind of also give you a very wide insight into what people overseas think of Japan, or the assumptions, misconceptions they have. Were you surprised about some of the messages you got? Like you mentioned, people asking about, do people in Japan eat while walking on the street? But you've received thousands of messages with thousands of things. What are some of the surprising ones? Wait a second.
This one guy said, I'm going to Japan, but do I wear smart casual? I was like, no, it's not a restaurant. Can I wear shorts and t-shirt? I was like, yes, you can. Yes, you can. It's not a Michelin star restaurant. You can walk with a t-shirt and shorts outside, you know, outside. It's okay. But these kind of things, like, and what else?
You get a lot of questions I saw about dating as well.
Oh yeah. They asked me like, is it hard to get a girlfriend, boyfriend in Japan? You know, I'm this skin color, The skin color doesn't matter. It's about you. You know, inside. Yeah, that's what we care about. Not on outside. Well, yeah, these kind of things really like surprise me. They treat Japan like dream. It's the same. Like, we're the same human beings. You know? Of course, we have more rules in Japan, but still the same human being. We still feel, you know, still have the same feelings and stuff, emotions, right? So these kind of questions,
When you look online and how people kind of talk about or describe travel destinations, they often talk about, oh, this beach in Thailand is beautiful, these mountains in the Alps are beautiful, or you should go visit this town in France or whatnot. But as you just said, Japan seems to be perceived as this all-in-all dreamland in every aspect of life, society, the country, and that's kind of what they share with you. It's like, oh, this is Japan, this is Japan, this is Japan. How does that make you feel, you know, as a Japanese just growing up here and suddenly all these people share these perspectives and have these many hundreds of misconceptions or idealizations of the country you grew up in?
It's just, how do I put it? It's a bit cringe, isn't it? But, yeah, I get it though, because I think Japanese people do the same. When we go to, like, Paris, for example, or like America, we think it's like Disneyland, you know, all the princesses and you know, everything, but it's not in reality, right? So I get it, but
We have to
I
put
grew up
this
in
door
Japan,
down.
and I never thought
It's
people
not
would be
okay.
even fascinated about like how clean the street is, or you know, how well mannered Japanese people are in public.
Of course,
But yeah, I mean, I always try to like correct people, but then at the same time, I learn a lot from people. Oh, I never thought of that. You know, I never thought of that about Japanese people. Oh, that's interesting.
Does it make you look at things differently when you come back to Japan for travel and visiting family, that you're like, oh wait, I never noticed this growing up, but actually it's true?
100%. 100%. Yeah.
What are some of those things that you kind of noticed after they were brought up to you that up until then were kind of just part of daily life?
like convenient, very convenient. That's why we call it convenient, right? Because it's open 24/7, and I'm from Kochi. It's countryside, right? No one uses convenient at 3 a.m. in like outside of city center, Kochi. Like they're more deers than human beings, right? So, but still, it's open
and fully stacked.
Yeah. And then all the staff in the shop is like well mannered. They bow and they still do something. It's not like they're on their phone. I see a lot in London, like people when they don't serving customers, they're on their phone doing this. But in Japan, they don't do that. But no one's watching you.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, yeah, but that's normal, right? But then I grew up in Japan, so yeah, those kind of things like
convenience stores are convenient.
Yeah. Or like we have the mindset of like someone's watching, so we have to behave. We have that. I'm joking. But yeah, Japan, Japanese people are really well mannered, I think. Behave.
So you start bridging the cultures and start making the videos after the first few go viral. At what point did you start realizing like, oh, wait a second, this could be a career. I could turn this into an actual job and not just a hobby or videos you make for friends or for fun?
It's still my hobby though.
Yeah? So you still work full time?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
Yeah. I think if I make this, I mean, I could monetize it. I could make it into a full-time thing. But if I do that, it's gonna lose the authenticity. If I start doing like, of course I do like brand deals here and there, for Japanese companies. But I try not to do it a lot because I want people to, trust my content or what I say. Of course I'm wrong sometimes, but I don't wanna, try to sell Japan. I wanna tell the truth of Japan. So that's why it's still my hobby, and I enjoy doing this though. I can connect with a lot of people. In the comment section, I learn a lot of culture, or people from outside Japan. So yeah, I don't want to make it into like a full-time job and then need to do this. I just want to enjoy and actually connect with people rather than trying to make money on my own.
So if this is still a hobby for you, and you're enjoying doing this on the side, how did you start kind of planning your future in England? If we go back to your story, you mentioned you went there, language school, then you went to the high school, then you did go to university eventually, and now you're working. What kind of field did you kind of get into with life in London?
As in work-wise?
Yes.
I studied cardiovascular
This guy.
health.
Oh,
I was going to be
wow.
a doctor. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But then London is expensive, so I switched to a little more like salary. Yeah, because I can't support my life. Yeah.
So the long studies for medical, long medical studies.
Yeah. Also, like London is expensive, so I needed a job that can support my life. Yeah. And also, like, I needed a job to, that I needed a job that allows me to have my free time. It's not like doctors don't have free time; they do, but they work a lot. respect NHS, honestly. They work a lot. So I was like, but I really want to, still do that social media stuff as well and connect with, people from outside. That's why I went to London as well. If I became a doctor in London or UK, then I would have just worked inside the UK and not really doing much, for people outside. But by doing this, I get a lot of exposure from outside of the UK and Japan. So yeah.
Is it difficult for you to balance both, having a full-time job and then managing your community, engaging with the people that are commenting, and because it's not like you have a small channel by now. The channel has multiple millions of people following you and reacting to your videos. How do you balance both?
I'm trying not to piss off other content creators here. I don't really, because my content, it's my hobby, right? And I want it to be really real. So I don't fake anything. I don't do retakes. I just do one take, every day. So I go through my DM to, look for the videos that they want me to react to, or they answer the questions. Sometimes I talk about, things that I realize or notice, in the daily life in the UK, the difference between UK and Japan, or like Western life and Japanese life. I don't really have a professional team around me. I edit my video and I film myself, so it's kind of easy for me to manage both.
Just
the social media lifestyle and then the professional
at your own pace. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm glad that people enjoy my content, though. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Perhaps specifically because you mentioned you want to remain authentic, you want to remain kind of very honest throughout your videos. And a couple of times you just mentioned you don't want to get cancelled or you don't want to upset other content creators. So you do show some awareness, some awareness of kind of what it means and the kind of responsibility or impact you may have with your videos. How thoughtful do you have to be when you then answer or react to videos which are often touching on sensitive or cultural matters that could easily kind of be taken the wrong way, and people go, no, you're wrong, and cancel you?
So when I do those kind of topics, right, I don't post it immediately. So my posting time, or like filming time, is from 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. Within these 2 hours, I look for the contents I do, and I film and edit and post, right? But when I do those sensitive topics, I don't post it immediately. I always run it through my friends in the UK and Japan. Sometimes we all are wrong. So get some very nice feedbacks from some of that. People in the comments, thank you very much. But I always try to be careful when I do sensitive topics, especially when it's about how much can I go?
As much as you want.
Okay. When I talk about those prejudice, towards foreigners in Japan, it happens. Because I helped my friend. He's from Ireland. He couldn't get an apartment because he's not Japanese. Like a lot of landlords apparently in Japan say, no foreigners. You can't live here if you're a foreigner. So when I do those kind of other topics, always, be careful and try not to offend anyone. But then, I still want to say what I want to say, right? And I want to stay authentic to myself as well. So sometimes I just say, Yeah. And then post it. But yeah, I'm careful.
And then let's see what happens after. When you do that, do you have this moment of feel, how is the comment section going to be like? Are you looking forward to it? Are you kind of curious about what people are going to say and if they're going to engage in discussion?
Of course. I read comments. I mean, that's the reason why I post it as well. I want to see what people think, and I don't censor or delete comments at all. Maybe I should sometimes, but everyone should have their own opinion, right? So when they don't agree with me, it's okay. Like, you know, I'm not posting videos to, you know, please them. Yeah, I'm telling people that Japan's like this. Sometimes it's true, sometimes it's not true. So I just want people to use my video as a kind of vague guidance. You know, what you should do, you shouldn't do in Japan. You know, Japan's like this, so you should be prepared. You know, maybe some people look at you, but it doesn't mean they're being racist towards you. Yeah, they're just, you know, curious. About your culture. So I do read comments and enjoy the feedbacks and reaction.
You mentioned that you don't delete and restrict any comments for now, but sometimes you might want to be doing this. Is there a video that you kind of felt like, oh, maybe this is too much on the edge of what I want to be dealing with?
Yeah, so a lot of people want to ask me, especially now, about politics.
People's favorite topic.
They want to talk about it, and I get it. But Japan is so trending that they're interested in our politicians. Yeah, you guys should talk about your own, you know, politicians, rather than just talking about the prime minister in Japan, right? You know, right or left or whatever. But yeah, sometimes when I don't really talk about it, because my whole content is just to show Japan and use my videos as like a guidebook. I don't need politics in that. No.
It's too bad I had a whole section on politics prepared for you. I thought you were like really interested in the topic.
Well, people are. So sometimes when they start talking about it, I feel like, but I still reply and like their comments.
One of the things that's very distinctive throughout all your videos is that you laugh. You generally find everything funny.
これね、this, I want you guys to do it. The reason why I'm laughing is because I put my phone in front of me, and then I'm looking at myself while I'm filming the video. I look funny. I'm wearing kimono, and then saying, I let my intrusive thoughts out completely when I'm filming. I don't write any scripts. I don't know what's coming next, right? So pretty much it's a reaction from what I say. I can enjoy everything myself, so it's just people might call me a weirdo, but it's okay. That's why it's my hobby though. I'm pretty sure a lot of people do their own stuff at home. They just don't show it. And then for me, it's that I want to laugh. I like comedy as well. I watch stand-up comedy a lot. One day I might want to do it right. But I like to laugh a lot, so that's why I do it. And the people do ask me though, when I laugh, they're like, "Oh, you actually laugh at that?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" I do. Yeah, but a lot of people think that. Not a lot of people, but some people do think that, like, "Oh, you're drunk before you film your video. But I cannot drink at all. Yeah, you can ask my friend there.
But if you were to be drunk to that point every single day when you record yourself, I think you might have a very hard time getting up in the morning to go to your day job. Right?
Exactly. Yeah. I'm sober.
Do you feel that this the fact that you find it funny yourself and that you enjoy those videos and that you bring this touch of humor to all these cultural discussions makes it easier to approach all these topics and discuss with the people that are following you about different aspects of life in Japan, rather than having this very serious tone and like trying to debunk myth about life here?
I never thought. Some people do say that, like, oh, it's easier to, watch your video because you make it like into a comical way, but I never write a script, never plan anything, so I never feel like, oh yeah, I'm doing this, it's easier for people to watch, or like, oh, I need to be kind of funny here. Do whatever. Sometimes, when I'm talking about very sensitive topic, I'm not laughing as much. I'm more like angry, not angry, but a little bit pissed. Especially like, there's like, they're like some Japanese people that like to tackle people in the street, right?
You're referring to that video of the lady in the Shibuya crossing that kicked the little girl?
Yeah, I was like, that's too much. I get it though. She's like, it's her, like, she used to work, using that crossing, but it's a little girl. Come on. And then those people would never do it to like people like me, bigger guys. They would never do that. But yeah. So when I talk about those kind of things, I'm not really loud. More like shouting. And yeah. But yeah, that's yeah. I never thought that I need to be funny here, I need to be angry here. I just do just whatever.
Since school, when your friends were already kind of telling you that you were doing things a little bit differently, and your teacher was encouraging you to express yourself, and here you are showing it to the world. I'm quite curious because you have a very international audience, but also Japanese fans, I imagine. Japanese? No, not really.
I mean, like, Japanese people, why would they watch my video? Because I'm just talking about Japan. They already know it. They're like, yeah, that's true. We can't eat or drink while walking. When you go to Konbini and get like some bread and coffee, you see people walking down and eating and drink, right? That's normal. That's what I talk about in my videos. So for them, it's just like, yeah, they're just talking about us. So in English, especially in English, so they don't really watch it. I'm not doing contents in Japanese in Japan. Yeah. So don't think little Japanese, but Japanese people living outside, they watch my videos and tell me that, your contents are funny.
And then this food.
Yeah.
But I don't think
Like this.
You said that you like the fact that it helps you connect with people and kind of give you opportunities that you didn't really have before. And what are some of the kind of
Yo, Dion, are you still here?
big changes that happened for you after you started getting that attention and people started reaching out, and you may have been able to go and participate or speak at events at
Bruh.
for you were very interesting.
I've never done any events.
Oh. maybe next.
I usually don't come out of my apartment and do my content. So this is my first ever podcast. Yeah, in a proper professional setting, I never do this because it's my hobby.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, of course. Thank you very much. I get invited to like some of the events, but I'm like, it's okay. I'm busy. I'm hanging out with my friends on Sunday, Saturday. No, I'm sorry. No, I don't want to say that. I was going to say I have a life, but no, I know.
So 10 years in London, is that something you kind of expected going there? You said you liked the challenge at the beginning, but after a while you get used to it, you get a life. Is that a place that you feel like, oh, London, I want to stay there? Or you still sometimes wonder about, oh, maybe I'll do my career a little bit here and then move somewhere else and move back to Japan?
So, as I said, I like challenges. So I want to move to other countries, not Japan. You know, I love UK. I like UK. People are nice there, but I've been there for a long time now, 10 years. I got comfortable there, so I'm not getting bored of the life there, but just I need more. You know.
It's a new challenge.
Yeah.
What are the places you're kind of thinking about when you think of a new challenge?
I'm thinking about Asia.
Oh.
Yeah. Recently went to China, and it was big, new, everything. Yeah. And also I've been to Philippines. People are nice there. People real there. And also Singapore. Big up Singapore. Yeah, very ahead of time.
It's on a different league.
I don't know. I've only spent there for a few days, right? So I don't know everything about the culture and the country, but I might want to come back to Asia, not Japan though. I also want to go to Korea. You know, I've never been there. So
okay.
Yeah, I've never been there because I left the country. I left Japan when I was 17, right? So I didn't really get to travel outside of Japan. Then I went to London. So now Asia is too far for me to travel. Like I can go to Spain, Italy, France, it's actually only like 2 hours away. But Asia is like 10 hours away. So I need to like have a 2 weeks holiday.
And when you do that, usually you come back to see family and friends.
Yeah. So I kind of want to move to Asian countries. Of course, it's similar to maybe Japan, because we're all Asians, right? But yeah, maybe. No, I mean, this is what I mean.
And this is how you get cancer.
Yeah, I'm not used to this kind of stuff. I cut it out usually. So whoops. But no, we are though. We are all like from the same continent, so
moving to other countries in Asia, looking for a new challenge. Having done it once, sometimes the simple things are like the biggest challenges, finding an apartment, learning the language and such. When you now approach these new potential opportunities for yourself, what do you see as a challenge? In what way do you want to challenge yourself?
Of course, the culture will be different, right? So I try to learn the new culture from the local people, and that's one of the challenges because like I'm now used to UK, well, I'm Japanese, I only know 2 cultures. It's definitely different, right? I went to China recently, and everything is different. So yeah, I think I want to expose myself to the new challenges, differences, 2 cultures.
London especially is very multicultural, very international.
Yeah. So people do their own stuff. That's why I like it though. But then sometimes it's too much. Yeah. So I want to go to some of the countries that like Korea, China,
The fuck was
Vietnam, Philippines, that have the one culture, one big culture, and then I want to put myself in there. I'm pretty sure it's not comfortable, right? It's the same when people come to Japan. It's really different. Like when you go to onsen, do I take my underwear off or do I keep them?
How often have you gotten that question?
A lot. Yeah, take it all off. Yeah, take it off. Yeah, be free. But it's not common in some other countries. Some of the Western countries do have like beaches that be free, right? In Japan, like I should take a bath with a bunch of like strangers. Yeah. So I want to feel that. What's this? What do I do? Am I doing something? Am I doing this correctly?
Putting yourself in a situation that all
Am I embarrassing myself? Yeah. I enjoy those kind of things. I'm not like I like pain and stuff, but I like to kind of like go through challenges, embarrass myself, learn new things. Yeah.
Do you have a lot of friends from the UK that after meeting you or through work and such that have then moved to Japan and that you kind of have seen go on that journey and put themselves in the reverse situation that you went into?
Yeah, 100%. Especially the onsen bit. I always get confused apparently. And in Japan, there's a lot of restaurants that like you have to know the rules and stuff. Like for example, if you go to Skia, you have to go to your seat, sit by yourself, and then press the little button and order, and you don't call people for their bill. You go to the till and you pay yourself, right? So apparently those kind of things are different and difficult for my friends that moved to Japan. But they're used to it now though. They're more Japanese than me now.
Oh.
Yeah, when I'm talking on the tube, they're like, how's that? But I'm excited. Like I haven't seen them for like years, and they're like, "What's that?" Sorry.
all these cultural norms that are commonplace in Japan. When you spend so much time abroad, getting used to different cultures, life in London, is it difficult for you then to readapt when you come here for traveling, or do you feel like, oh no, it's just normal? This is like they see in Japan, and your kind of upbringing comes back, or do you have to consciously go, oh no, I can't talk on the train, or I can't do this?
Sometimes. Also, I'm from Kochi, right? You can talk on the train in Kochi. No, I mean, no, maybe not. A lot of people do it. Maybe we're not supposed to do it, but if you're from countryside, you do things differently from like Tokyo people. Tokyo people are so strict, So, Tokyo people, I like you, but there are more rules in Tokyo. So it's not like I came out to Japan, I have to like kind of adjust myself to Tokyo. Yeah, because I'm not used to Tokyo. I never lived in Tokyo. I always lived in that countryside. So it's more like, oh, I can do this in Tokyo. I didn't know. Yeah, I also learned stuff from my friends in Tokyo.
Tell me about Kochi. That's where you grew up. Prefecture, maybe not that many people think about, especially when they're traveling. Also, maybe foreigners moving to Japan are usually not picking Kochi or ending up there. What do you say to people when you explain to them, are you from Kochi? What are the things that for you are important people know about Kochi?
Alcohol. Drinking.
That was not the answer I expected.
Kochi people like to enjoy a lot. Yeah, so we're a bit different from standard Japanese people. We talk to strangers, especially uncles, aunties. In Japan, you don't really talk to strangers. Yeah, when you go to like a restaurant. This time,
maybe at the izakaya in the evening, other than that.
I was having breakfast in Skia, and I was ordering my stuff, and this uncle was like, "Yeah, you're ordering a lot. Look look at you. I can only have this much. And then I was like, yeah. And usually in Japan, when you talk to strangers, you have to. No, you don't have to, but you should speak in Keigo. But they don't care. They're like, oh, we're friends. You know, you can talk to me in Tameguchi. Not everyone's like this, but a lot of Kochi people are like very open-minded.
Is there a Kochi band as well?
Yeah, there is.
What are some of the unique phrases you might hear when traveling or going to Kochi?
We say, we change the gobi. So Tokyo people might say shitteru, but Kochi people say shitchu.
Sure.
Yeah, and Tokyo people might say sona, and the Kochi people say sona ga. Yeah, ga chu, and なんかね、なんかね、あとね、きっていう、知らないよ become 知らんき。
知らんき?
Yeah.
Kind of cute.
Yeah, and then chu ga ki. These are the main things that we say a lot, and you can put all of them together and say shichu gayaki. Yeah, shichu gayaki means 何かね。shichu gayaki って何かね、標準語で。知ってるんだから。
shichu gayaki.
そう。知ってるんだから becomes shichu gayaki in Kochiban.
Well, I'll learn something. Maybe on my next trip there, I can use it.
Yeah.
Where should I go if I go to Kochi?
Oh.
What are the places you'd
I
recommend?
go anywhere, izakaya.
Of course, because that's where the alcohol is.
Yeah. And Kochi is famous for food.
Oh, tataki, katsu no tataki. That's popular in Kochi, right?
Yeah, or like, you know, we drink a lot, so the food needs to taste nice. That's why all the izakaya you go to, if it's not a chain, like from outside of Kochi, if it's like a Kochi izakaya, the food is nice. It has to be nice. Yeah. Otherwise, like, it wouldn't survive in Kochi. Yeah. So, go to one of those arcade, like a Hirome Ichiba. It's like a little market and sitting place. That's where people talk to. So you share like a massive table with strangers, and you drink and eat with them.
It's indoors too, right?
Indoors,
yeah. So that's where the uncles and aunties come talk to you.
Very much.
And then shichugayaki.
Shichugayaki. Yeah. Kochiben shichugayaki. They're gonna be like,
you're one of ours. Come have a drink.
Yeah.
But that's the last thing you remember.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. But Kochi people are funny. Kochi people are so funny. Yeah, I'm not even joking. Like, people, that's why, like, when people watch my video, they're always like, oh, you're not really like a typical Japanese. You're so like loud and like whatever. Nah, I'm from Kochi, and I'm like a normal one in Kochi.
Maybe you can do an entire series on Kochi.
Oh, 100%, but I can't show it. That's why I can't show it. People are too much in Kochi sometimes. So, yeah, but Kochi is a fun place, I think. But it's far away.
Yeah,
So-
it's not so easy to get to. No Shinkansen, no direct trains, no... There's maybe local small airports or not even?
Airport, yeah. That's why it's fun though. That's why people are funny. Because we're so separated from Japan. We have our own culture. But yeah, yeah, Kochi, yeah. You should go to, if it's your first time visiting Japan, I don't recommend Kochi. If it's your like third, fourth time maybe, fourth time in Japan, try it. Yeah, it's funny. But I always recommend people to go to like Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, Nara. Because that's Japan, you know. That is Japan.
Yes.
Yeah, my favorite city is Kyoto. Yeah, call me basic. Yeah. But I like the buildings, like in the traditional buildings. like a Japanese buildings. We don't have that anymore in Japan. Go to countryside, like go to Kochi. That we have new buildings because of the earthquake and all the disasters. We have to have, buildings that can withstand the,
The shake.
earthquakes and everything. So, yeah, I recommend people to go to Nara, Kyoto, those old cities, and enjoy the traditional Japan. But if you're, sick of it,
Then go to Kochi.
or go to Kyushu.
Yeah, Kyushu is nice too.
Different. Yeah, different too. Or like Tohoku.
Very north of Japan.
That's another interesting part of Japan. Each city has its own culture. Because Japan, the city used to be a country, so you had to have a passport to get out of your own city.
Oh,
Yeah.
during the Sengoku Jidai period.
Yeah, and up to Heian Chiken, so Edo period. Yeah, so like maybe 400 maybe, they were still doing it. Yeah, so that's why each city has their own unique food. If you go to Tohoku, they have champon. But if you go to South Japan, they have the basashi とか。これもまた怒られたけどね、鶏刺し喋って。鶏刺しね、食べる人と食べない人がいるけどね。I said, not every Japanese person eats torisashi. And not Japanese people, they're like, oh, you never had torisashi. It's just, I know, it's not my forte. And I'm sorry, but it's just raw, isn't it? So I was like, I don't like it.
But I was always wondering about how localized certain aspects of Japanese culture are and how much pride people from a city take into their kind of shio ramen or whatever dish it may be. As a foreigner coming to Japan, okay, this is shio ramen and it tastes different in this restaurant and that restaurant, fine. But in Japan, there's a lot of pride on, no, this is a style from this city, not this region, this city. And I kind of always wondered, but that actually kind of makes sense that before, because it was so localized and things didn't export to other areas that much.
Thank you for summarizing perfectly what I wanted to say. It's professional.
Here you are explaining Japanese culture.
No, yeah, I'm trying.
It kind of becomes natural now after doing so many videos that you see things like, no, I have to explain this properly and I have to make a video about this.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you. That's why I edit my videos. But that's why Japan's fun. You never get sick of it. I think same in China and Korea, I think.
I think there's quite a lot to explore,
Yeah.
quite a lot to try.
But Japan has a lot, 47 cities in Japan.
Prefectures.
Yeah, prefectures. So, like, we literally have 47 unique cultures and dialects. Yeah. Like, Kochi is Kochi, Ben, Tosa Ben. But Ehime is just here, but Iyo Ben. And Kagawa is Takama. Like, even just Shikoku. Koku means country, right? So 4 countries. Used to be countries. So
separated by the mountains in the middle, basically.
Yeah. That's why each city has their own dialect and own culture. Kochi has its own unique dance called Yosakoi. But then if you go to Tokushima, they have Awa Odori.
The famous
Yeah.
dance festival.
So that's why I think you never get bored of traveling in Japan. It's not just samurai, ninja, and sushi and ramen.
And yet you went for matcha samurai.
I know, right? I know, right? So basic.
You've been on this journey for 10 years. It kind of started a little bit, you mentioned, with that interaction with your teacher back in school. Are you still in touch with that teacher?
I am.
Yeah?
I am. Oh, but she doesn't know that I'm doing this though.
Really?
Yeah, she probably thinks that I'm doing a doctor in London. Because last time I met her, I was still in university, so sorry. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think she would mind it though. I think
Maybe one day she'll scroll and suddenly matcha.
Oh my. ね、元気にやってます。また会いに行きます。そう、でもthe reason why I made the name up is because it's internet. I was scared of like showing my real name. So I was making matcha pasta, right, in my video. So matcha was there. And I was like, what's the popular Japanese words in Western countries? Matcha sushi. Matcha ninja? Nah, matcha samurai. Matcha samurai. That flows well. So that's how I came up with the name. And now like, everyone calls me matcha in the street when they recognize me.
Oh, really?
Oh, matcha. I was like, yeah. That's why my friends, before the social media thingy, they always get surprised when I get stopped in the street. Oh, matcha. Always forget that you do the social media stuff because I never talk about it with my friends. When I hang out with my friends, like, it's me. So I always hang out with them. And, oh, what do you do? How's your life been and stuff? But yeah, I love it though when people stop me in the streets. Everyone's so nice. Everyone's so nice. Even in Tokyo, when I came back, everyone's nice. Yeah. Even in China, Osaka. I went there. I went for the drive-through, like the hamburger place, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I was getting the order, and this guy was like, "Wait, are you the samurai guy?" I'm like, "Yeah." yeah. But yeah, I'm glad I picked this name because it's easy to remember. So yeah, one person says matcha, one person says samurai. You're the Japanese one, or whatever. But yeah, I'm glad I picked those names.
And to go with the samurai name, you also do a lot of your videos with a sword. Is that an actual sword or is it just a plastic toy?
It's not plastic though. So when you do iaido, they actually use the real sword. But when you practice it, you don't want to cut your fingers. You're practicing. So you use the dao, but same way katana, and that's how they practice. And that's what I have. I used to do kendo as well. So, not iaido, but I used to do kendo, and yeah, I kind of feel wrong, swinging sword around when I'm doing my video, but yeah, I like. I don't know. Any guys like katana, right? If I brought it here, you would be like, "Oh, can I just,
hold it and try it?"
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Any of my guy friends, when they come to my house, the first thing they, pay attention is my katana. So there's nothing wrong, but but yeah. It's just, as a guy, I like holding it. It's a bit immature maybe, but that's the reason why I have it in my video.
The matcha samurai. It started from making a bowl of matcha, wearing a yukata. It turned into a career online that is more of a hobby. With many projects that have taken you around and that are probably going to take you to many more places. We talked about quite a lot of topics today. Is there something that you would have liked to talk about that maybe I didn't ask you about yet?
I just want to say one thing. When you come to Japan, right? Don't stress. So don't get stressed so much. It's okay to make mistakes. Because a lot of people, I know they've been considerate. Can I do this? Can I do this? Can I do that? But I feel like if you do that too much, you cannot enjoy the holiday. So as long as you're not destroying things and bothering other people, it's okay to make a mistake in Japan. Japanese people wouldn't get mad because you are like maybe drinking water because it's so hot in summer in Japan. You are drinking water while walking. Yeah, like we shouldn't do that, but it's okay to do that. I mean, you don't know those rules, so don't stress too much and try to enjoy yourself in Japan. When you make a mistake and someone tell you to, stop doing that, then just don't do it. But essentially, just please enjoy yourself and feel the culture and make the most of it, please.
And film everything, send it to Matcha so we can have a lot more reaction videos to enjoy as well.
全然いいよ。送って。みんな送ってね。あとなんか変なこと言われたら全然送ってくれてもいいです。いつでもお待ちしてます。
Matcha, thank you so much. Thank you for coming, sharing your story, sharing your perspective. It was a pleasure having you here.
It was a pleasure meeting you. Thank you for having me here.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for listening and watching. This was Unpacking Japan, and we'll see you in the next episode. Bye.
Yes. Bye.
Living life every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Fuck me, I'm looking in the mirror, so foggy, but I've never seen clearer. I don't really think anyone can save me, and honestly I'm not really sure I want saving. I like to be my own worst enemy. There's no risk if you don't try at anything, so I'ma just keep buying everything. See you in the next life, have to be a better me. I don't think that my head's on straight, gotta flip it and grip it and go and get an x-ray. What's wrong with me? I just feel weight pushing on my chest and it squeezes till I suffocate. Better change my mindset, meditate. It's pretty cool that I'm alive and have better days. I could walk, see, hear, I should celebrate. Think I could change my mind, maybe elevate. Living life every day, late at night, not okay. All I want,
Yo.
and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. 'Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days. I'm kinda stuck between a rock and a hard place. Do I work hard or live at my pace? You're only young once, yeah that's all great, but I also want a future where I'm okay. Living life is doing lots of cocaine. Wait no, it's living with no shame. Wait no, it's sleeping in on Sundays. I guess it's different for each of us and that's okay. Well I just wanna be happy, how to get there? Glad that you asked me. I think it's different for everyone. Some of us need work, others need fun. Some of us need purpose to overcome. But try to do what you love when it's said and done. Cause there's so many differences in each of us. Trust your gut, it can show you what you want. Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days. Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days. Hey kid, don't ever let them get it.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die. Hey, swing those hips around. Can't stop, roll back down. My ladies, short, tall,
bad, I don't know my wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me f***ed up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I'll take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Your lies, I'll do what I want. I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. Alright. About the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Your lies, I'll do what I want. I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gangs, let my mommy show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, nah, unlikely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. Going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend everything that you...
Alright. Where's that bastard? He's probably already sleeping. Damn the bastard. My bastard son. How does this work? I made like 3 versions. Can you even upload 3 attacks for the same? And that's not the one. Attack. Was it Makandulu? Makandulu. Where is it? Oh yeah. Maken Kamehameha Makena. How do you even add? How the hell does this work? Oh, you can only have 1 image. No. Why do they show this? My titties. You wanna watch my titties, fucking bastards? Opening the folder. Oh no, wait, that's not here. Asshole bastards. Always going to the wrong folder. Was this one? Thumbnail. Oh wait. Alright, let me see. Did we forget anything? What does this? How is this a rough sketch? I have more versions, but I can only upload one thing. What is this? Private description. Add a character. Was that? Oh shit, I better copy this text before I have to do it again. Confirm. Oh shit, 84 points. Submit attack! Yeah! Let's go! Come on! I clicked on it, right? Is it loading? Yeah! Yeah, 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 bastard! Alright, my bastard son, Dion, I attack you now. You better enjoy it.
NANI?
Alright, my first attack uploaded. Wait, does he see it? Yeah. Alright, I guess on the socials I will upload the other shit. First attack done. Yeah boy. How many... Do we even get some stats now? Battle ratio 50. Points 84. One attack. Not friendly fire. Okay then. I guess that's it for now. Hey, we got achievement. First attack. Art fight, better watch out because now I'm in town. Yeah. Oh, you don't see this. Here it says like Here it says like, first attack, art fight, better watch out because now I'm in town. I've got a tech and I'm not afraid to use it. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, first attack done. Mission success. I hope. Unless the bastard doesn't like it. No. What is this? I got... What? Got a... Oh, that's achievement. Oh yeah. Alright. I should actually screenshot that. Where is it? Should save that somewhere. Well, I guess everybody gets the same. Oh, that's pretty cool. Sort of a game. Attacks. Oh, this is my defense. It's pretty cool though, in a way. Yeah. How they sort of gamified it. Alright. Yeah, I really have to go now. Anyways, we have a first defense and first attack in one day, or at least it's already a new day. Sort of. Yeah, I should also upload it on the social media. I'll guess I do that in a bit off screen. Yep. Alright. First attack done. First defense also done. So, yeah, here's the first attack. To my bastard son, Dion Makenha. I have two more versions. Just basic background. Yeah. Yo bastard son, Dion, I'm now attacking you. Take that. It's a joke mod, don't worry. Hope you enjoyed, Dion, or else you know what's gonna happen. You're grounded. Anyways, yeah, first attack done. So, yeah man, what do you think? Good attack or not? Okay, even... Oh shit, did I upload it so big? A little pixel error in here. Well, no one sees that, right? Yes! Alright, I have to prepare the social media posts for this. For the 3 arts to upload, and then it's done. So I participated in the art fight. And the question is, what do more? That's the big question. It was fun to have a take on Dion's character. Like, without his character I never would drew this. The difficult part was still the things on the arm, the sort of weird shit on the arm. So, what was it called again? I forgot. There's a name for it, but it's definitely, that was the most difficult part, I have to say. The background is maybe, the coloring could maybe be better, but not sure what else to change for now. And I also don't want to spend 8 hours on it, but I guess it's decent? Yeah, let me know in the comments. But yeah, it was a fun challenge so far. Maybe that eye is a bit weird. A bit lower, yeah. Yeah, she's looking to the back though. Yeah, maybe it's still not good. Ah well. This is it for now. I also just attack. Oh wait, can I just attack again and again with the same character but different background version? I guess it doesn't count, does it now? Oh yeah, I guess I should also upload it on the Discord. But they don't put any links, which is weird. Not sure where to put that. But it's fun that seeing all these people attacking each other and defending. So yeah, it's sort of a fun little thing going on. Also that you can earn a badge and such, and having these stats and all that. It's pretty interactive, yeah. Makes it quite fun. So far. I guess I have to attack my or the one that attacked me. I saw some designs. I might make a drawing for that as well. But not right now. Not right now. Maybe make it more simple, but polished. Finished. A finished piece. Even though it's not perfect. Like I can finish pieces in an hour, well, depending on the difficulty. If it's more simple, then it's faster. Which makes sense, and yeah. Alright, that's it about it for now. Yeah, thanks for joining once again. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and else not, yeah. Alright, well, not sure if I'm able to be back tomorrow. Maybe Ninja-chan has to talk with horses and the horse people. But I'm not sure about that, so that's maybe one reason why I am not able to stream. But we'll see about it tomorrow/today or later. And of course I have to work on Party Time the series, my manga series, which is actually more important than the art fight, of course, because first chapter has to be done this year, and then the volume. I'm not sure if I can get to that, but yeah, more about that stuff later. If I have to do traditional as well, I have the tools, but then it's probably gonna take slower. But then again, I know I will make mistakes. That's part of the process. That is like part of it. It's like doing, I don't know, cleaning up shit and not expecting to get dirty. So, and inking on paper definitely makes you dirty. At least for me. Yeah, that's about it for now. Alright, hopefully Dion enjoyed his art. And else, not. Yeah. Yeah, the eyes may be a bit weird though. A bit more lower to the right. But he agreed, so I guess he didn't see it. But yeah, that's it for now. Thank you very much, Ninjas, for joining once again. Actually, I'm not supposed to talk right now because people are sleeping. So yeah, thanks for joining once again. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and yeah, if you have some other thoughts, ideas, questions, just let me know in the comments, and then maybe we can go back on it. If you actually comment on the stream. Yeah. Alright. Well, thanks for joining once again, NinjaBox Chili, and see you ninjas the next time. Ninja Case. And don't forget, the man under the bed. Merc, that is. Alright, ninjas, thanks for joining once again, NinjaBox Chili, and see you ninjas the next time. Ninja Case. Out. Thanks for joining once again, ninjas, NinjaBox Chili, and see you ninjas the next time. Ninja Case out.